I'm pretty sure it's pronounced live. All right. Are you? There we go. Let's go fight this Moogle god.
The rest is up to you, Kupo. Let's go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and keep the king back. Send the king back where he came. Whence? I don't know.
Thorn March Hard, now accessible. You've selected Regicide.
What?
The name of the job is, you have selected Regicide. We're gonna kill the king.
Okay.
The Moogle King. Thorn March Hard. Okay, 5-minute wait time. I can handle 5 minutes. Alright. Waiting for this, we'll try to pick flowers of some kind. Looks like there's flowers up here. Commence. Let us defeat the Moogle King. I'm gonna battle Moogles.
Kupo, more than 7 hells a day. Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Moogles guard to arms. Defend the king, Kupo.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Hail to the king, Kupo.
I've heard this song. Gardy was doing stuff for me. She had a mount that did this particular song. Unto me, brave Moogle God, these villains must be vanquished. Dungeon. Chief unlocked. We have defeated Moogle Mob. Poor Moogles. They're sad mouths. Woohoo! Player commendations.
You did it, Kupo, you did it. Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. May his mighty soul rest in peace is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's guard when you did. Thank you, Pieter. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. You should go and tell Paknik Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Rhea O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain.
Bull. What the heck is a fairy? I'm like, it's around here somewhere. I'm looking at every direction, I can't find it.
Where do they move that stupid ferry?
Right. So we need to find the two what's it?
be one more in the north. More of these flowers in the north, and then we can head to this southern zone. New Redania is the north. One more up here is what I'm trying to say. Look at the sparkles. What's up, Ursindel? Ah, friend. It's good to see you again. I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you've heard the rumors. Yes, I fear they are true, and then some. Oh, where shall I begin? After you released my lady from her torment, a deed of bravery and kindness I'll remember till the rest of my days, I paid visit to the Wood Whalers and told the tale of all its tragedy, for the guardians of the Tweleswood might know the truth. Though the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the manor. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and I did not argue. It is what happened next that confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of the Wood Whalers escorted them in. This would be the last I saw of them, for Neria 1 returned. Minutes turned to hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. 'Twas then the screams began again, unholy, ungodly, heart-rending screams, that shall be burned in my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, I wish I had not. For what peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something. For that which I surely possessed no soul like you and I, that has no right to exist in our world. The Whalers had dispatched another contingent to investigate the manor. The fools. Did they not see they writ their own death sentence? I cannot save them, but you, friend, you may succeed where I so miserably failed. I implore you, pray come to our aid once more.
This is the exclusive region of New Gridania. Commoners are not allowed. That means you. Be gone, sir.
Well, thank you for being so kind about it.
Actually, while I'm here, anything cool I can pick up? You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bards singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized. At the end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Your accrued achievement points for the achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking to Jonathan.
Grab them these Voidal Resonators. And now summon the Ahriman Mount. We'll keep that with my favorites, since I have to have at least two, apparently. Make sure there's nothing over here. Yeah, that doesn't look like anywhere where I would see flowers. Go this way.
Excuse me, anyone of you seen any flowers? I'm looking for flowers for my own. There they are. I was guessing it'd be kind of out of the way, wherever it was. There's quite a lot of Camp Tranquil I need to do as well. Finish hunting for these flowers for me. Ah, there's one. I am guessing there's going to be somewhere out of the way. I don't have any unusual tombstones, so apparently that's something I get later in the game. Keep my eyes open for anything kind of out of the way. Looks like that's it over there. And it is. Alright, we'll go talk to Mayun, and then we'll go check Camp Tranquil. We've all fought that way before. Here you are, Mayun. Ah, welcome back. Are you able to procure the Carline blossoms I asked of you?
Here they are.
Oh, how lovely. Though hardly a rare sight in Gridania, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I would show you is best seen from the Jadeite flood. Go on ahead. I shall be along after I see to my duties here.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to do that just right now.
Right now, I'm going to go to Camp Tranquil.
Should be a whole lot going on down there. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Awesome. We can continue white maging.
Oh, what mage after my own heart. Come to help get to the bottom of this noisome business. Brother Isumi, Jan, hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from the Amador Keep, The city is all that remains of that ancient, advanced magical civilization from the 5th asteroid era. No records survive about how that city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to shake its thirst on, slake its thirst on, I'll take it from here, sister. Manners, Alrune. We've spoken about this. Pieter, you've met my younger brother, Alrune Senna. You will have to excuse him, firstborn lout that he is at all times. My apologies for the urgent summons, Pieter. But the darkness that stirs in Amatbor beyond the barrier waits not upon our convenience. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows, and how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches toward us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Pieter. Surely you could find the will to journey to Amadabapur. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alfine keeping vigil at the barrier.
Look. And don't worry about it returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Pieter.
Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moggle Mog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? Oh, Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Oh, and I sense Rhea O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption.
Rhea Senna wishes to congratulate you on your victory of Good King Moggle Mog the 12th. Your bravery in service of the 12th Wood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Pieter. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her with a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh on your mind.
But first, I must check out whatever is going on here.
Oh yeah, this is sufficiently horrifying. Acceptably horrifying, I love it. What's up, Alfine? The Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You're bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You're best to be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clench and burrow. Ahem. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seed Seers and all. Fight well. Quest complete. The lost city of Anamabapur is now accessible. All right. Dodge this mountain. Gonna have to dodge a little better. It dodged into the cliff. Sup, what, Pessy? Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. But, as you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the Shroud. Yet in actual fact, he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the primal should plague us no more. Yet, though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through the Twelfth Wood. His constant reappearance is perplexing, to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone among the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There's no answer in words rid of pen. Now, the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother Isumi Yan, my master, and I observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that may lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of Lot can hope to survive the battle. Hence, I've asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure. So I implore you, lend us your strength. If you acquiesce, I shall invoke the power of the elementals and draw the Dark Divinity to this spring. Its fount is now accessible. Man, we're just going to do all the missions, aren't we? Kitty, that wasn't actually a real question. He did. He still wants to answer. All right. Oh, 8 minutes to get the ultimate vein, huh? Cool. See if we can get this thing done for Mayun and solve this one problem. While we're waiting for this party to form up. So we waited for like an hour yesterday, and it never did form up. Oh, I want to do this. Pretty. Oh, Pietro, I hope I've not kept you waiting long. Over long, anyway. Come now, let's look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation, Vivigiga's gift. Is she not magnificent? Countless times I've come here. Each time I stand in awe of its sheer size and beauty. Knowing that it was born of a special bond between our grandfather and the Lalafellan builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. Would it be that they'd live to see it complete? I spoke of hardships, yes? Not days after he finished drawing up his draft for the new mill, the poor Lalafell, hale and hearty, for his age until then, suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came grinding to a halt. At first there seemed no recourse but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see her father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her entire life. Not letting this nor the doubting words of others deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters' Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed, who was a shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair. But within a year's time, all could see the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered skills that would take an ordinary carpenter a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair had blossomed into a strong and proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm has ever known. Such is the tale of Vivigiga. To think of the wonders she might still have wrought. Alas, not long after completing the gift to us, she succumbed to the same foul plague that took her father. Though she's with us no more, she remains an inspiration for the women of Gridania, myself first among them. It is here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishment, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument to the memory. Once again, I thank you, Pietro. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to Vivigiga's face today. Now, shall we return? Yes, to the place that I named in her memory. All right. Yeah, I'm digging the Saruman now. Maniac Manor has been activated. Hawk Manor hard. Okay, back to New Gridania. Let's continue advancing the plot. Thank you for accompanying me today. I'd hoped to share the tale of Vivigiga with you for some time now, having you come here as you did from such a faraway land. In transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the Carlisle canopy you see today, I sought to carry on the spirit he showed in his Lalafellan friends, the spirit of welcoming and acceptance to all who would seek shelter here, regardless of their origins. And it was the same spirit that I came to devote my life to looking after those who would seek adventure. And what a faithful decision that turned out to be, yes? And so it was that I came to stand behind this counter. So it was that I met you. And so it was that I received these joyous tidings that you brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing could make me happier. I wanted to share this news with Fifiga and with you. After all, 'tis no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young men and women would step forth to bring succor to our realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to us all. May your star shine forever bright upon us, Peter.
Quest complete.
Level up. Chain carrier level 4. Successful delivery. Your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Well, we've passed 9 minutes on our 8-minute wait. Solid Conjurer. The Elder Seed Seer is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Mm-hmm. Gracious, thingies are happening. Fast and furious. Pieter, Pieter, you've returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you'd be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that recurred in Thornmarch.
Well, you see, I found the Moogle. They killed him. The end.
Then it is as we feared. Well, the king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of.
Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds.
According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. And that means...
Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork.
Kupopo? They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago, but the Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I've never thought to question.
Confound it all, how many more do they snare with their tainted gifts?
Not too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Pieter. Already the information you've provided has proved invaluable. A great serpent marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. Oh, we knew we could count on you, my lady.
While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the waking sand and appraise the antecedent of all that's transpired.
Blah.
Well, now it's gone from 9 minutes to 12 minutes, and of course we are past 12 minutes. All right.
All those are done, huh? So working on that one right now. This is Alaska. This is Mordor.
Okay. Well, head back to Vesper Bay.
The Waking Sands. Enter the solar.
Is he a dragon?
I don't know, maybe.
It is good to see you both It is good to see you both hale and healthy, Pieter. I received word from Ida and Palprimo that you have felled good King Mugulmog the 12th. I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. Ah, so it was as I said. Summoned with the same methods used by the Beast tribes and taught by the Assyrians. Although unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Pieter. Time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and I feel able to praise you the final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seems only right that I should be the last to leave, as I would have you remain with me until the end, Pieter. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given to the care of Urianger. I thought to relinquish the property, but he is quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments of our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alasay shall continue the work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances. They will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling I've forgotten something important. See, current average wait time is 15 minutes, as we sit at 17.
Thou art ever welcome, Pieter. Thou require no assistance. Pray take thy leave, unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. How thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, and that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the aeons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. Thus through his pride and wisdom ever doth give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Do not be offended, Pieter. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of...
Listen, I've heard enough. You can stop talking.
Ah! Whence came that cry? The solar. 12 forfend the antecedent.
Bon, let's go check.
Pieter, you must...
I must what?
Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same?
Louis de Villiers was a remarkable man, wise beyond moral measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
Organization 13.
Nation? Here? How?
How readily, you see. You are indeed gifted to antecedent.
But you're not like the others. Your robes.
Gifted but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike you who came before, I have no quarrel with you.
He who... You speak of La Brea.
La Brea is a warrior. He fought and he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he's still...
Come, I only confirm what you already know. There is no cessation. There's no oblivion. Only expulsion.
What a...
We're ready for whenever you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. I'm sure we will get... but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge, both. To her, we are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation. Expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is.
with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With that, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Brea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Brea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, then there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait. Stay where you are. Oof. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Twas a mercy she shields her children from her grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Oyanga, send word to the students of Bastion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to the Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? Mm-hmm. I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white, set forth apart from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would this one be so brazen? I know not, and I care not. Find him, Pieter. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Though. Pray attend to me, Tataru. The gifted has been accepted. Oh, now our average wait time is 24 minutes, as we sit at 26. Oof. Search for the white-robed Ascian. Found him. I'm told that you are a warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. I must know what kind of trouble this man is causing. I am being judged. Time for a nice cup of tea. Now we're going to skip this because I don't want to get waylaid. I'm fighting these guys. Being judged. Average wait time 27 minutes now, as I set at 29. To make sure I don't accidentally the gifted objective fulfilled. Hello. So that was challenging, yes? Very challenging. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who had bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Oh, dang, that's cool looking. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedents, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he's considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift he could cast us out. That staff is awesome. Your mother favors you still. That much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes. Her strength will soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again. As it is soon. As it always should have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I
and Eladibis, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God. And we shall meet again. Return to Minfilia in the waking sands. And to enter the solar. Oh, we're not there waiting at 30 minutes. And I waited 34.
Thank the gods you've returned, Pieter. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved otherwise. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. And when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elibius portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Brea. Oh, well, I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamagan resistance. The truth, however, is far more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. While he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information that he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, but there's much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianga will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Onward we move toward the first expansion. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? I have a journal for you. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Though, Pieter, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you've yet to... Well, once you've given the journal to Urianga, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you've already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Excellent. Urianga, what else have you for me? Urianga wishes to speak to you about the royal return of good King Mughal XII. Amongst Mughal kind, the legend of good King... Amongst Mughal kind, the legend of good King Mughal XII doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put a lie to this imagining of his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. It was most disturbing for me to learn then that the Mughals' guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic, potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Asians' guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the saviour of these gentle forest folk. Thy name hast been called, Pieter. The more moderate faction of the Mughals hath joined with the Order of the 12 Adder in an effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's nest, and once more pledge thine aid to disposing the royal myth made flesh. All right. Time to exit to Vesper Bay. Vesper Bay. All right. Well, from here, let's see. Corythius. The duty. Madonna. Corythius. Well, let's head to the Twin Adder. Let's do that first. Whoa.
Sergeant Credence, glad I am to see you. I assume you have been appraised of the situation regarding the Mughal monarch. After your previous disposal of the king, Kublo Kop approached the Mughals' guard and attempted to convince them of the error of their ways. Unfortunately, it appears his efforts at persuasion have rather the opposite effect. The royal sentries reportedly flew into a frenzy and focused their righteous indignation into a new summoning ritual. Mayhap it was the unwavering intensity of the Mughals' guard's prayers, but the king has returned to the forest enveloped in an almost blinding aura of majesty. Kublo Kop tells of this dauntingly maniacal avatar has now taken to calling himself Great King Mughal Mark the 12th. Suffice to say that the elder Seedseer is willing to condone the necessary act of regicide. For the safety of all who dwell within the 12th Wood, it has been decided that the king must fall. A certain member of the elder Seedseer's personal guard has already escorted Kublo Kop to the ward that shields the monarch's domain. Those among us with the ability to see Mughals are often in high demand. But considering the urgency of your mission, our leader felt it best to expedite matters. Pray make your preparations and set out as soon as you're able. Kublo Kop awaits you in the bramble patch in the East Shroud.
Well, I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping, Kupo. Not long ago, I had a stern word from the Moogle's Guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality, but they insisted that the intimidating force that is good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Moogle's Guard are afraid, Kupo. Afraid of how the forest has changed, afraid of the never-ending conflict, afraid we Moogles have no place in this new world. I am scared for all those things, too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the 12th scares me even more, Kupo. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this goes too far. A measured thrashing, of course, but nothing too brutal. You can enter Thorn's March here, through the tear I made in the ward. Take care, good fortune, and in the meantime, I'll let the others know that great King Moogle Mog the 12th may his reign end with minimal bloodshed. Will be vacating his throne, Kupo.
The king lives. Duty finder is unavailable anyway for duty. Thorn's March Extreme. Now accessible. Oh, man. Okay. We need to try something else with this duty finder. Or maybe not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the restroom really quick. Before I do... That's wrong. Try again. Go to Corythius. We'll hang out there. And I'll use the restroom. I'll be back.
we're still waiting to form the party for the minstrel's ballad. Okay. Let's see here. Shadows uncast Twin Adder. Get our done. There's 2 different missions for me to do here. What's up, Sellsword Sergeant?
Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you're the one of the many tasked with transporting counterfeit treaty blade.
Oh, clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us, more small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But, sir, bugger me. Don't you bloody move till I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active is what helps keep me stay warm, or I should chance to find that thieving duelist. I will, of course, summon you after administering the requisite beating. Ha 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 ha! Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago?
Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as we are. Come, Nashu. We, too, shall answer the call of duty.
You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there. Gosh, you guys have the worst security of all time. Make sure you tell everyone our security's really weak over here. Sword Watchman.
You see that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me. But there's only one way to be sure. You wait here.
Inspector. Inspector, over there. Look.
What is it, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see.
I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. It's not amiss.
Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment, I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu. We've lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste.
You're staring at this wall? Is it fascinating to you?
There's not out of the ordinary here either.
So, we have been tasked with catching a thief. We have brought said thief here and are now looking at the wall instead of watching out for said thief. No luck,
We've scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Expector Hildebrand, the duelist, renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding.
Or perhaps he's patiently waiting outside the walls. It's hard to read this. Gilgamesh and Enkidu running around in the background. Perhaps he's patiently waiting outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you'd best arm yourself with more than your wits.
I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary.
I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12.
By the 12? Is that the same spear? Is that the self-same spear that propelled me to the end moon? The red moon? Wherever did you find it?
Oh, it was buried in the snow.
Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed, should worst come to worst. Now then, we shall begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium.
Bye-bye. It's just very, very funny how badly we're doing at this. Just wait patiently.
Wherefore art thou my nefarious nemesis?
It was not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you?
Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why did you covet this weapon so?
If you but beheld it, you would understand.
As if you but beheld it, you'd understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in others it's quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, which was wielded, to which was welded a musket barrel. It was one of the finest weapons, it was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearned to reclaim it. The strongest of spears. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to, hey, the strongest of spears.
I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious.
So now you call me Shirley. No matter, give it to me. Give it to me.
This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again.
Yes. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again.
Then we are at an impasse.
They have funny sound effects, too. Can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've got the weapon thief in the act.
Miss Ellie, you are grossly misleading our dispute. Greg is a good and honest man, who I am certain have never stolen a weapon in his life.
Oh, definitely not. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I've claimed was by rights mine in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat.
Mm-hmm. What?
I believe this constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I've done not wrong. Ah, but you're all beyond reason.
Ah, yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture was a coup de grace.
No, my plan was thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impossible. Impassable. Nothing's impossible. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't. So let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face this duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you master what allies you can. Go.
Nashu, Miss Ellie. Ah, my good man, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through these doors. I must leave the rest to you.
Wow.
Wow was correct. So, the thief's name is Gilgamesh. He has a familiar named Enkidu. It's his chicken.
Yes. And they go on exploit book together.
Yes, they do. Go on adventures. And he always wins. And steals the weapon of who he wins.
I see.
Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content with which events unfolds with minimal interaction. But at last, I understand. We have fated a duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are all forfeit. Fair terms, don't you think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you the leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. Oh, Gilgamesh. It's a big attack.
Oh my.
Go. Battle on the Brick Bridge is now accessible. New duty has been added to the duty finder. So we'll do that sometime after this
party that we're forming. We've now elapsed 64 minutes waiting for the 9-minute wait time. The average wait time has increased since then. Uh-huh. That's after waiting an hour yesterday. Ah, who goes there? Oh, you must be the reinforcements. I beg your pardon. Recent sights have left me skittish as an untrained chocobo. The male Darkhold. The name itself sends a shiver up the spine, does it not? The place has been infested with all manner of fearsome void scent of late. Why, I've even heard tales of statues coming to life. While we Ishgardians pride ourselves on seeing to our own defenses, the threat this time is simply too great. You'll see to these abominations, won't you? Well. So I have 2 missions, and they're both dungeons. Which I guess... Let's see if there's anything that's not... Duty Finder. Stuff that's not Duty Finder. Alright, so that's in Mordona. Anything that's not Duty Finder or in a Mordona. It's in Mordona. Duty Finder. And Mordona. Alright. Well, you know what that means. Mordona we go. Yeah, this is the most recent mount I got. It's pretty cool looking.
Is it one of those?
Yep,
Okay.
the Ahriman. It's officially a void scent. Like when you buy it from the guy, it's a void scent. But it's pretty cool. The music isn't amazing though. What's up, Chatterer? Let's chat.
Oh, Peter, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up.
As I was just telling this restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures have been signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid. From this day forward, I'll spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar faces and places. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we're truly safe here.
That man, I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of now. It's hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land, just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and there's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. That man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you can do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside.
Though.
Well, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured this receptionist will work hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Peter, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you.
Could you put the cat's food up whenever you're done ordering? There you go. Crystal Tower Quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. So in order to continue, we must go through those Crystal Tower quests. What's up, Outlandish Man? It is St. Conich's Fine to which you must travel. Seek out the man known as Rumwelds and learn what treasures and dangers await you. So this is our home point. And we're going to do a whole lot of missions here. Rising Stones. Speak with Mantilia in the Rising Stones. About to be officially moved.
Well, it certainly is spacious.
To the castle.
Today marks the new beginning of the signs of the seventh dawn. For today, we declare independence. We shall thenceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Hear, hear.
Bo.
For Eorzea. A moment of your time, Pieter. I would speak of Eldibis.
Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Balthazar hath been met with silence.
No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us.
They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst.
No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they must surely have raised an alarm. No one could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. For those who lack the gift and the knowledge both. Oh no. Contact their agent in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldasson, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Eldibus. It is possible that others in their homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however. They are unlike to yield it unconditionally. I'll do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from the crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Orca? Or Puce? Which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we'd gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Eldibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work that we do not understand yet, Pieter. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come of it, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Though. Oh, my stalwart hero, your face is purely of resolved. A picture of resolve, if you will. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that may not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Kryl, where are you? And we have plot. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, and your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Order and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve you as you will. So too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. A realm awoken. There's a new assignment for you. Yes. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Almagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear that their storehouse at Horizon... Sure. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Yes. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profits. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene with the stolen goods, been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun the preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Though. All right. So we have about an hour and a half left. Ah, storage crates. I now know what the storage crates look like. This should go much faster now. Could you put the food up for the cat? Thank you. And get up. Oh yeah.
Wait, I need those. Why would you put up my food? I'm a cat, not a dog.
Okay. Mm-hmm. That's cream cheese, isn't it? Okay.
And it's coming with cream cheese too.
Cool. Welcome back. Still taking the business in the workshop. Yep, let's go. They brought you your stuff. Let me guess, you've lost, no broken, no traded for magic beans, the part we need. The other parts. Well, color me mildly impressed. I was half expecting the worst, and, well, got less than the worst. Don't get all giddy on me now. You're still not off the hook for stealing away Master Garland. But I'll admit I'm beginning to see why he might feel the need to latch himself onto an adventurer like he might a stray pup. Alright, let's see if I can't salvage this mess of a masterpiece. Whew, I think that's it. Both Magitech and photon cannons should be functional. That said, I'm no Garlean. There's no third eye hidden up into these lovely locks, and there's a great deal I don't know about their mechana. Can't guarantee the cannons won't misfire, but then again, misfire is better than no fire, eh? Even so, I wouldn't recommend using the weaponry in actual battle. Though. Speaking of fire, it's high time I got back to the ironworks. Patching up those cannons has given me a few ideas. You take good care of that armor, or you'll have me to answer to, Beater. My name is Beater, not Beater. Magitech armor's Magitech and photon cannons are now operational. They can be accessed via the pet hotbar when riding your mount. However, please note these weapons do not employ lethal force and will have no effect in combat. Right. Let us leave the workshop. Alright. Companion. Nope. Mount guide. That's what I want. Alright. Really? Chocobo, the Magitech, and the Unicorn. Honestly. Match the character best. Downstairs. Let us talk, Rui. Edward Metrics, are you? You must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable men such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's a bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skills are the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man. I forget my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink and all. Bloody Bear got himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out in his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares, and that while piss drunk. Ever since he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day after day. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in his business. Ain't seen him for a while now, and last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seemed to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up to Hemsril or some other such place. Might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. There ain't no other Eorzea that can do that. If it's relics you know about, I promise a payment that might catch your fancy. You don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge. I'll make that promise. Black Shroud, huh? Let's go. You know what? While we're here, I want to do some missions for these guys. Why am I queuing for an extreme? Because I don't know any different. Oh, hello. Hi, Gardy. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. That's why, probably. It was available, and so I was like, oh, I'll do this thing. Extremes are a pain to queue for. You are not wrong. It has been a minute since I started queuing. Queue never pops, and if it does, you're more likely to run out of time and get kicked out than clear. Neat. I usually do them in Party Finder instead. I don't know what that is. Social Party Finder. Bless you. Bless you. Ultimate thing, alright. That Guardy. On the wrong tab. That's not surprising. Party tab, not social tab. Oh, excellent. Thank you. Okay. Recruit members. The trial from the drop down. There we go. Is there anything else I need to do? Synced first time. So I just hit recruit members at this point? I'm going to go ahead and hit recruit members. I'm going to go in as a healer. White mage. Okay. Gonna hit recruit members.
Excellent.
Thank you so much for helping. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so I appreciate any and all help. Yeah, I've been trying to do that for over an hour, 2 days in a row. Exit duty finder first. Okay. Hold on. Registration is withdrawn. Now we do all that party designer stuff. Okay. Party recruitment commenced.
Excellent.
You have helped me so much in this game, all at like every turn, and I appreciate it so much. You are the best.
And now he can beat me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, while I'm there. Yes, X parties match your filters is popping up, yes. Disable it in the duty finder settings. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that with my other characters. It's not showing up in this one.
Would that be in system? Character configuration? Party finder settings.
Oh, it's probably back here.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Excellent.
Yep, you're the bomb. Man, what voices did I have for these guys? I have totally forgotten. Let's see here. I'll do these until it's full. All right.
Excellent, yes. Aye, Squire. An able crafter. Fearless, featherless one is it? Not so able as Excel, I think. Yet prove me wrong you may, and aid a cattle in so doing. Leather and canvas used to craft an airship ladder we require. A simple task for a featherless one skilled as you, Yaddle trusts. A skilled craftsman and listener both. Yaddle hopes you are, for the aid of a featherless chatterbox you require, to use these materials, for this component, the facilities of Demeter you must utilize. One who would be able to come, he is. Then to Yazzle, lend a hand, and we might both escape the claws of the hard.
Pluck my posterior bare, she shall. If leather-clad plywood for the bladder lining we do not provide. Able to craft this component himself, Yazel is, were it not for Eshel's dearth of facilities. Thus, for her smell, suffice they shall, but welcome within their walls Yazel is not. With featherless chatterbox, featherless craftsman should speak.
Able Ixol, keeps allies close and Yazel, able to do something. Alright.
Ill tidings, featherless craftsman, waylaid by featherless ones. Our carrier has been, trapped at best, dead at worst, Yazel fears. And essence time was, so risk he wrote, near Three-Speak stables I bade him take. The Airbird Hall, component materials, to Axel he was to bring. With a leather-backed plywood to construct the hull. Materials precious and light. Nearly depleted, our supply is. If yet alive, likely in hiding, the carrier is. Know you for friend, you may not. So with the wind, to him you must whisper. Words of power they are, known only to Echo and their allies.
Thank you for joining my party, Celestian. Nickel 9 manacles, a job fit for an adventurer. Most likely means fetching something. Crafting portion of this quest recommended for disciples of the hand level 1 above.
What? Our supplies dwindling, they are. A featherless one we seek. A featherless one to fill our houses with wares. Master Rosal demands swiftness, he does. Ever prudent he is. What? Which times of items are dwindling, you ask? By our featherless Nuka. But some more than others. Which some more than others? No, this one does not. No, the foreman does.
Alright.
What? Wrong my list. Deep is our need.
Bone harpoon. I can make a bone harpoon.
What? More we need. More you must bring. Master Russell eyes us, he does. Ever eyes us, he does.
Let's make a bone harpoon, shall we? Oh man, a lot going on here. Bone harpoon, I believe, is carpeting. Uh-oh. What's wrong? There we go. I need maple lumber and animal glue. Alright, we'll come back to that. Leather carcaos. I'll be a leather maker. Animal sinew and rubber. Man, the problem is we don't have a lot of this cheap stuff. Hemp and sourwood. Weaver. Don't have any animal sinew. All this low-level stuff we don't have. I'm almost positive we're not going to have this, but let's look. Lemons and anchovy. Yep, don't have that. Well, what can we do? Not much. In that case, go back to White Mage. Thank you, love. All right. Speak with Demeter. Trust but verify. Oh my, you wish to use these facilities? They are lovely, aren't they? I do my utmost to keep them in tip-top condition, you know. Regular cleaning and maintenance is far more essential than most people realize. However, as much as I'd love to let you do so, I must ask you to do something in exchange. Or not, it's nothing too difficult. Just a simple favor. I do have to clean up after you, you know. Know you have Opa-Opos, dreadful little scamps, always stealing my moon tui beans. One in particular has given me no end of trouble, and I will suffer it no longer. Pray use these ripe beans to lure them out of their lair near Etat's spire and end his reign of terror. And though it's a grisly thing to ask, I must insist you return with proof of the deed. A fang, a claw, something of that nature. Nothing too large, mind you. I don't want it as a trophy to hang on my wall. I'm not a monster. I know that look. You have a mind to use these facilities, don't you? Hardly the first time, suffice to say. I find it quite flattering, actually. And who wouldn't? That the facilities I've worked so hard to maintain are in such high demand is high praise indeed. However, that same demand means that I cannot simply allow unrestricted access. I'm sorry to say. And you've already said this. Take this lunch to Palamon at Etat's Spire. Simple delivery, no trouble. We've already done all this, so I don't need to read it all. What's this back here in this corner? What's up, Geralt? Got business with me, have you, adventurer? Then you'd better be coin or drinking it. Elsewise, bugger off back to where you came from. Restoration work for an old weapon, you say? Huh, like to think I'd fire up the forge for a grummy old... Here's a promise of payment. Egats, where in the seven hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Nay, not a single bloody gill. God, just look at me. How far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dints and kettles and to pay off a tavern debt. Can you even begin to grasp me humiliation? Can ye? Bah, of course you can't. Why'd even bother asking? All right, I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of my sight. Quest A Relic Reborn is now available for Geralt. The quest can only be undertaken when playing one of the following jobs: Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage, Summoner, White Mage, or Scholar. In order to accept A Relic Reborn, you must first complete a level 5 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Each job has its own Relic Reborn quest, least of which will earn you the relic weapon of that job. Please note, you can only undertake one Relic Reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a different relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon the current quest. Geralt has the air of a man defeated. Let me just make one thing clear. Might be as I'm repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead. Still got me pride as a master weaponsmith. You'll get no less than the finest out of me forge. And it might be as you've got that goddamn slip of paper. Only gets you as much. Restoring relics.
That's right.
Restoring relics like these call for rare old materials. And I ain't got none. So if you want the job done, you'll have to run along and fetch them for me. So what is it you want restored? This one I'm describing. A relic weapon for a white mage. I've never heard of one. You sure you ain't been on the drink? What's that? I need one. Please? Uh-huh. So this Ottawa Kant was a keeper of white magic, was he? It was as you say, you might know of just the thing. The enchanted staff, Tyrus. If you like your sanity, you might want to skip relics for now. Especially the ARR ones. We'll start it, and I may not ever do it. I may not ever complete it. It's a priceless heirloom that belonged to the Kent clan, one of the foremost families of Gridania. Thing is, it went missing some decades ago, along with its owner, none other than Ottawa Kant. The bloke was being for just a bit of an eccentric among his kind. Whereas most Pajals live out their days in the Black Shroud, he went off in search of elementals in distant lands. For Thyris for company, he roamed the realm, lending a helping hand to the folk he met in his travels. Seems, though, he couldn't do much of himself out for the set foot of Ogomoro. The man was never heard from again. Neither was his staff. As fate would have it, Ottawa Khan was the last of his blood, and his line guttered out with him. Very tragic, I know. But we can shed tears for him another time.
Getting back to the matter at hand. Seems a fair bet that Thyrus is lying around somewhere in Ogomoro Mines, just out of the poor sod's skeletal grasp, like God rest his soul. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of quests that I, like, accept just to get the notification to go away, and then ignore for the rest of eternity. I appreciate the recommendations, though. Okay. Alright, so that's the quota payment. Limit to active quests you can have at the same time. Right. So what am I doing here? I'm just murdering these things for this lady so I can use her facilities. Ripe Muitui beans. Oppo sprays saliva in your general direction. Hello. Welcome, Gardy.
So you're using the tasty beans.
As a lure. Sorry. There was another one over here, wasn't there? No? Okay. Sorry. Briefly confused. All right. Polemo. God save me. Today's the day, isn't it? She'll be here any moment. Bad news for you. I bring your food, not her. Is that from Lametta? Thank you. Here, don't forget this. No need for her to come all the way to fetch an empty sack, am I right? And then there's one down over here. I think I've done all of these before, but that's okay. I just need to get my ranking with these guys up. Again, I'm mainly doing this because I'm here. He's like behind here. At least he was last time. And I need to say... Hold on. With the... I have to say it exactly right, too. Wind. Again, done all of these before, but...
Walk with the wind, feather nuker it. Relieved and contrite I am. All nukers look alike, they do. As a friend of Ekal, recognize I do not. Deliver the materials in my stead, I would ask. But that alone suffice it will not. Too late the shipment is completed components. You must now deliver. Well, open to all featherless the facilities of tree stables are. There, craft 3 larboard hull components, featherless friend can. Other recourse we have not.
And I believe we can just fly up. Is it here? Oh man, I'm up behind when I should have went in front. Okay. Okay, can I leave? Alright. Nice. That's a cool-looking chocobo. All right. Greetings, friend. Our doors, assuming you had any, are open all, and we wish to procure these, or we wish to process these materials, yes? If you'll first permit me to conduct an inspection. Here you are. My concern was for naught. These materials are both quality. Not a chocobo, but thanks. It looks cool, whatever it is. These materials are both quality and plentiful. In fact, I've calculated the optimum amount required to craft the components you have in mind. I shall hold on to the excess while you work your synthesizing magic. Pray let me know if you require any replacements. Alright? Okay, good. Probably not while I'm streaming, honey, sorry. I appreciate it. Alright, so I need to put on the funky gloves. And hold on. Larboard hole components. Should I talk to him first? Here's the crafting facility here at Tree Street. Alright. Now I have access to the crafting facility. It's here, maybe? Larboard hull components. Okay. So quickly I can do this. And I have to do 3 of these. Wow, this is way easier than what I normally have to do. So I'll do this. Yeah, I'm not even needing to try here. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. All right. So we got that taken care of. And is it easier to just return? I think it is. Easier to just return. And then we'll get the next in a minute. Okay.
What? Without component materials, soon halt construction with Dazzle will. Disastrous for Exel, and Dazzle it would be.
So let me... That's the wrong button. There it is. Let me give you the components.
Look, materials I expected, yet components you brought. My mind, waylaid courier and featherless crafter did read. Initiative Yazzle values much in his allies. Who better than the able allies to prove Yazzle's own ableness, I say.
Beastman's voices always get me.
Rise ever higher, I will, with the aid of featherless craftsmen and Zook.
All right. What's up, Suzel Totalik? He's concerned with the well-being of one of his crew. Craft a portion of this quest recommended for disciple hands, level 3 and above. Excellent. We now have 3. All right. Let's see if I can do this here. All right.
She's a true mechanical engineer by name of Basil Edelferries. Left camp to acquire component materials for engine. Basil did. But return he does not. With that vital part of propulsion system, continue with construction we cannot. Gawk. Having Pieter search for missing Basil. Drag him back here, Suzel would. Went somewhere to the south. Engineer did. Yes, somewhere south.
I am indeed having trouble typing. Thank you for translating for me. uh, all right. So, indeed. Okay, so I've done her missions, so she should let me use her facilities now. He said optimistically. What's up, Demeta? Yeah, I've done all these things you asked for. Okay. I can now use facilities, yes? Man, where were the facilities again? Is it right here? I now have access to crafting facility. Or do I? Component materials. Just having the buff counts? Fantastic. That you actually have to sit next to it. Yeah, that would be really annoying. Bladder lining component, bladder component. Okay. So I got both of those. All right, cool. Yeah, that would be just super obnoxious if I actually had to do it that way. I always assume it's the worst, and that way I'm pleasantly surprised when it's not.
Qua, return. The one who would prove himself able is. Bladder component he has brought.
Yes, I has.
Woo, able indeed, featherless one is. Within you lies great potential, as Chief Totolok said. Potential in Yazul too, the chief word said. Not wrong in either case. It is more than clear to me. Woo.
I'd be able to receive all the following. Will you proceed? Yes. Reputation is already at maximum. I wonder what that means. How do I level up? Because I've already gotten... I need to do his mission. Do your rank up quest first. Right. Alright, give me a moment. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then I'll come back and try to do this rank up quest. Verb.
designer job plus quest name. So, a designer job plus quest name. So that would be this one. That's right there. So I have to find him. Excellent. As always, you're extraordinarily helpful, and it is much appreciated. Also, Udan the Exact.
Basil's arm.
What can I do?
Well, stay back. Come and Chief Tassardal's orders you have.
Mm-hmm.
No, away with you. Be caught by others, featherless one will. Okay. You try to flutter free, do you? Hard to fly on broken wing, yes. Finished our game with you. We have not. Enough fun you've had. Missing your fawning presence, your goddess will. Look, such insolent screeching. Make yourself target for torments, you do. Enough pointless resistance. Time to rejoin flock and devote yourself to divine guardia it is.
So I probably should have become some kind of attacker before I did this, huh?
Whoop, where did you come from, no feathers? This one's pet you are. Cease your glaring, or snap your arm chieftain will too.
Ah, cool.
Go, but under sniveling Sezu, give him message you shall. Cease this skulking about in forest he must, or find himself and crew buried beneath boughs he will.
No fighting in crafter, tribe quest, nice.
Answer now to goddess all Ixil do. Divine Guardia, terrible, beautiful Guardia. Garuda, I knew that. Glad they got tired of the sport I am. Based in logging grounds, that chieftain is. Taken action at Essel 9 as personal insult, he has. Basil's arm, useless it is. Ruined Bozil for his craft they have. Wish to rely on featherless one, Bozil does not. But take these materials, you must. Necessary for crafting high-quality engine component they are. Whoop! Without component, Cerelium propulsion engine remains incomplete. Rude vibration-absorbing cushioning. We must. Artisan you are, yes? Leave this task in your hands, Bozil shall. At place your people call Tree Speak Stables. Find well-equipped workshop you will. Unlike Bozil need for sneaking in and using at night, you have not. Whoop, burn like fire, Bozil's arm does. Go, featherless one must do what Bozil cannot.
All right. So we are now... Tree Speaks Stables, which is this way. I'm like, where am I going? Greetings. The crafting facility at Tree Speak Stables was primarily for the purpose of forging tools for the stable hands, but our doors, assuming you had any, are open to all. You know the crafting components? I see you have some quality materials you wish to process. Our workshop may not be located in the fanciest of establishments. I'll personally vouch for the integrity of each and every piece of equipment. Now, having inspected your materials, I believe I've calculated the optimum amount required, and we've already gone through all of this. Propulsion engine component. Alright. Hold on. Dang it, why did I even do that? No. What am I doing? There. Okay. Propulsion engine component. I know. I'm just... Here, let me do the wrong thing really quick. All right. Okay. And now I just need to do this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-la-ba-da. Okay, time to deliver that. All right. So I got an arm on, and I was so excited. And he looks really cool, but it doesn't fit the character at all. So I was like, okay, yeah. Remove that from favorites, I guess. All right, so we want to do mission first. Then we'll do the other one.
Wait for Peter, Suzer was returned and explained all, Bozel did. Snapping of bones, Nafty chieftain's threats. Prevent Peter from crafting components, as I feared he would.
Oh, yes. Welcome, peoples.
Very good, oh Peter, 2 beakfuls of gratitude, Caesar does. First for finding Bozel, and second for crafting engine components. Being tended for injury, Bozel is. Short-sighted thugs. They can pray all day to goddess, but grow back flying feathers, it will not. Yet air in abundance they have. Right there, between their own ears. Ha!
This goddess. You speak of worshipping the primal Garuda, yes?
Worship, yes. No means of mechanical production. Have balloons. Slave to whims of wind, they are. To control direction of their vessels. Make use of enchanted air stones, they do. Infused with blessings of Garuda, these artifacts are. Stone creates wind. Wind moves balloon. Simple concept, but efficient and effective it is not. Always costly. Gifts of goddess are.
What?
Feathered demon. Promise Ixal much, goddess does. But work only to satisfy Garuda's cruel desires, says those people do. Answer their fervent prayers, goddess never will. That is why XIV broke ties with Garuda. Rely on own skill and perseverance we shall. Prefer to adopt featherless one's technology. We do.
That explains the hostile attitude of the Logging Grounds chieftain. He sees the XIV as heretics and betrayers of his own kind.
Yes, think us worst kind of Ixal, they do. But also intend to lie at feet of Tataru's chieftains. We do not. Fly we shall. Fly beyond the clouds. Yet may take much more time now, I will. Wait until Bozel's arm is healed. We must craft technical designs for Duzzled Quallen. No one else can.
Cecil, if you need someone to draft airship designs, then I'm your Lalafell.
Training, you say you have. A lot of patience. Dedication. Regret making offer lightly, you will.
I am as serious as I've ever been. In fact, I've already started drafting improvements to your engine assembly. By incorporating my ideas, I believe we can reduce the weight of the propulsion system by 20% while still retaining its current power output.
Toy with that dream, you will not. Should Tataru's designs be flawed, use skin for covering vessel's wing. Saddle will. Tataramu draw designs and Pieter craft components. Very well, indeed, Sazzle's crew has become. Well, so be it. Now official members of XIV you are. Continue reaching for sky, we shall.
Duh. Travel quest complete. Reputation up. Reputation has increased to recognized. You've achieved recognized reputation with the XIV 9. New XIV tribe daily quests are now available from the hard castle. I'm gonna even try. And progress. Thanks to your diligent efforts, construction of the Desert Quallen's tail assembly has begun. Continue assisting the XL9 as the airship hybrid reach completion. All right. So we're up to 4 folk. Hooray, 4 folk.
There's a Hoahan the Able.
Feathered my precious posterities, but not for long if featherless craftsman does not deliver bladder lining component.
You do well.
Whoa! A gift to the Exatl, your craftsmanship is, and a gift to Exatl maidens, Yassel remains. Not more than jest my words are, of course. Never would Mittal harm his tail feathers, Yassel knows. Buzzards to be feared, the heart is. Wear her claws, lest you suffer her wrath, as I have.
All right. Attention risen by 20. Hey, we're up to recognize. That's awesome. Okay, gyro driven. Thank you for a hard task. The craft portion of this quest represents level 3 and above. Battle portion of this level 43 and above.
You there, no feathers. Helpful you are, yes. Have you crafted high-quality components for gyro drive of airship? Mathui will. Know you Hyrene woman, name of Heliard. Chief of crafting facility at Falgod Fort she is. For task, make use of her facility, you must. Have you go there, Mathui would, and craft wooden patterns for shaping metal plates for gyro drive. 3 sets of these you need. Essential for building of airship they are. But one problem we have. Materials for crafting arrived not. Intercepted by buzzards of logging grounds, shipment was, and taken to Alder Springs. Receive materials from storage pot you must, then use them to make gyro drive components at Falgord Float.
Just accept all of the above. Okay. Hard pressed to keep your emotions in check.
Well, pluck Mithuni dead. Stolen materials for airship rigging Kukurin have. Essential for connecting air bladder and hull rigging is. Without it, airship fly without us. What materials taken? Fibrous plants for making special rope. Used to bind rigging cables together. Kept in storage pot they were. After taking pot, flee to Alder Springs, thieving rats did. Go there, retrieve contents. No feathers, must. With materials, we will make 2 sets of high-quality rigging components. Mithuli would. Go to Falgord, you must. Ask permission of Hilliard to use crafting facility. Whoop! Denied. Mithuli will not be. Crafting tool components. High-quality crafting tool components. For Exatl 9, this task, no feathers must do. Wrapped handles for handling. Mithuli requests crafted with the aid of Falgord Float's facilities. Bought and paid for, the materials have been. In care of Adamor they are. To him you must go. Go down.
All right. Well. Tell you what. Let's do this first. Cacophony of squawking. The enemy. Where's my Cure 2? Cure 2's right there. Okay. Wait, I need to get the pot first. Oh well. I guess we'll do this thing.
Trespass you must
grab the stolen storage pots. Oh. I guess we only need to do that once. Okay. So, where are we heading next? I'm getting myself so lost. Yeah, that's the wrong way. That's about as wrong of a way I could have gone. All right. Snatch storage pot. Okay. What else do I need to do? Oh, we have another person. Welcome. Welcome, older wolf. Can't hear me, but you're still welcome. Come to fetch your materials on behalf of the Birdmen, are you? Color me surprised that respectable folk like yourself keep company with that lot. But I ain't one to judge. No, sir. Give Myth Louis my regards. Yeah, I'm not at all trying to do that fate. While we're here, as much of this done as I can. Hello again, adventurer. Come to avail yourself of our fine facility, I take it. Let's have a look at the materials you've brought. Ooh, and another curious collection of odds and ends, and a goodly amount besides. So that they don't get in the way while you work, I'll hold on to any excess materials until you need them. The crafting space is ready for your use. You may begin whenever you like. Okay. So... there we go. Hello again, adventurer. Come to avail yourself of our fine facility. We've said all of this already. We don't need to say it again. Okay, now let's use the crafting materials. Crafting tool component. Dang it. Do this again. Okay. Rigging components. Okay. Well, I'm already making them high quality. I just realized I'm supposed to be. I'm just so used to making things high quality regardless of whether or not I have to. Okay, got those. And the next one is what? Gyro drive components. Alright, let's roll. 1. That's 2. And 1 more.
Excellent.
Okay. Back to White Mage. Just out of precaution. See something happens on the way over there. And back to Weaver. Turn them all in.
No feathers has returned. Good tidings from Mathui you have. Better yet, good components for gyro drive. Whew, outdone yourself you have. Most excellent parts these are. One day, from many realms above, laugh at minions of greedy goddess we will. Ixod, though not, you are not. Far better than obnoxious buzzards of logging grounds, you are. Count you as brother of Hecatl, I do.
Reputation is risen by 24.
Retrieved materials you have and made components too. Excellent. Quickly, show them to Mathui you must. Ooh, such nice work. Mathui rarely sees. Mathui gives compliments, more rarely still, but very skillful with hands. No feathers is. Small wonder it is the Chief Tatalik regards you well. With your help, no limit to what a Cattle 9 can achieve there is.
Reputation is risen by 21. Howdy ho.
That tools for the task, the crafting cannot continue. High quality components for tools. No feathers must quickly bring.
Milieu hobbits.
Ever reliable, I say. Ever reliable, no feathers is. In these components, much faith will be placed. Yet disappointed not once has Mithuli been. Reason to doubt Mithuli has none. Right to trust in you, Chief Tatalik was. Above buzzards, XIV 9 will soon soar.
Excited to have you, and it may be that this is not actually a particularly difficult stream.
Excellent.
Is good news. Okay, pretty much we're rolling pretty fast with the Exile because, of course, I enjoy component stuff more anyway.
Oh, long as my nest, deep in my need.
Elm fishing rod. Let's try that. Okay. Let me see, ash branch. Okay. Is the other one? Hard leather sandals. Oh, that's a leather worker. Welcome, welcome. Yes, all the peeps. Okay. Put their sandals. I believe. Oh, almost a whole party here. So we are missing 1 DPS, and that's it. We're going to end in 5 minutes. Just do hard leather sandals over and over if we can.
If is our need.
What quota do I need? Quota points.
What I need you have. Oh, featherless Nuka, you came. Featherless friend, you left. Hear of your deeds, chieftain shall. What?
Reputation of the Ixal has risen by 70. Okay, we're killing it for the Ixal. An hour, 2 minutes left. I need to get a notification. And Kant and me to ready check has been commenced. Inform your comrades you're ready. Choose to do it later. What a wolf is not. All right. So, do we put us in? How do we join the duty? Right, yes. Yes, that was important. How do I do this? Never done this before. Any other duty? Duty finder. Look the trial and join the queue. Okay, got it.
Excellent. Thank you so much for getting me into this. I've been trying to do this for days now. Full party. Minstrel's Ballad. Ultimate Vein. It's pretty cool music, gotta say. Going good? Yep. Gonna wait on our tank. Important that I keep everyone alive as much as I'm able. Hey! Go team. You guys did excellent. Well done. That was awesome. Thank you so much for your help again. Oh, that might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you remember, Pieter? It was not quite that hard, but of course it was easier than expected. Come now, what's the harm in a little exaggeration? I only changed a few details for dramatic effect. And even if I had not, others would have done so eventually. 'Tis the nature of every story to grow with each telling. All right, excellent. That's a very successful event. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Let's see. What will my next go be? Yeah, Relic Reborn. That seems like that's going to be a pain. Let's see. Another Duty Finder. Stillwaters with Ishtola. The horizon. Go ahead and set this as our home point. Oh, Pieter, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Lupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating what he's related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhaps it would not elude yours. Hello there, Pieter, was it? Ishtola said I should expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We've yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavy-laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of the checkpoints of the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward eastern Thanlon, where, thank the gods, I hear our colleagues are able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves that have proven so cunning. Yet the Almozja do have a foothold in eastern Thanlon. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now. I fail to see what else they would. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Almoja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all of my years, I've never seen such prodigious quantity of summness. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. If that's so, alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Pieter. Alright. Give me a moment. One more trip to the bathroom. That should be it. Before I finish streaming here in about an hour. What's up, Thancred? Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent in this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during something. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be we're dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we're missing something. What do you think about what that might be? I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll.
That sounds a very familiar voice.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Oh, we are well concealed.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
That's a fair question. Okay, earrings of fending.
slaying and aiming. Yeah, we'll take the money. Tancred wishes to discuss how to proceed with the investigation. So, any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows? If we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Alright, so... was just like right there.
Oh, but it's good to see you return. I've given some thought to the matter, and I just hit upon the most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind?
Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is the disturbing possibility which you speak?
I was contemplating about how these thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there's someone amongst our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our own midst?
Didn't we already have this last thing? It would be most unfortunate if our fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location. Their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. But such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might, instead, elicit to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikot miner traveling without escort, so as not to attract undue attention.
But who... Oh, I see. Yes, the concern may well elicit to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need a rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerley.
A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Pieter? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south.
Forgive me, my friends, but I received new orders. I must inform my men at once.
Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Lying in wait for the thieves. Movement in the distance catches your eye. Aha! Let's have it here. Is there anyone else? Ah, there you are. Warren the Rascals. What's this? More Lambus bread. Stubborn to the last, as I expected. You are unharmed? A gang of sea-wolves thieves in Inthanalon, no less. I suspect it's the first time for everything. Sea-wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you'd be so good as to attend the outstanding manners in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. All right. To Horizon, then. For Lupo will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Duh. Is that for Lupo?
On behalf of the brass blades of the rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we have been idle. We have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks.
Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private.
Oh, no, I'm afraid that would not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape.
Oh, for the love of... How did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that summness we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise?
No, but he was quite strong. A sea-wolf, the Minson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that.
I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Duh. More silver pieces. Quest complete. Thancred has information on your next assignment. The antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Ophonaud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Ophonaud has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade, and when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. You're late. No matter. I know our visitor was headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Northern? Well, like the rest of the nations in the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Galean Empire. Given our visitor's unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best of circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do not think. Come with me to Uldar, Pieter. Unless I am mistaken, I very rarely mistaken, you will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan Sworn on the Royal Promenade. You're uncertain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems very fair to assume that they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ildar. Well, let's teleport then. Alright. Before I do that, let's set this as our home point. I see a lot of stuff around. I'll get as much of that taken care of as I can. Nanji. Nanji appears to be in deep thought. The determined set of your jaw, the dynamic presence, as if he's ever ready to leap into action. There is no mistake. You are an adventurer, and a dependable one at that. Tell me, are you familiar with the name Luçois Lavalier? Of course I am. Of course you are. Of course you are. Forgive me my suddenness. I am Lamonji, a budding writer, and I seek to pen a biography of the great man. In particular, I wish to cover his movements leading up to the calamity. And to that end, I have requested an interview with the Immortal Flames. He served the Eorzean Alliance as a tactician, you see, so there ought to be someone in the Order who had dealings with him. And while my request has thankfully been accepted, there's just one problem. I don't have the experience conducting interviews, and I'm worried whether I'll be able to do a proper job. As an adventurer, you're doubtless used to dealing with people. Thus, I would like to ask you to accompany me in the capacity of an assistant. It would be tremendously reassuring to simply have you watching on. And if you're amenable, afterward, I'd like to interview you as well for your own impressions. For your troubles, I'd certainly credit you as a collaborator. So please, won't you help me with my biography, that the memories of the calamity might be preserved for future generations? Look, I am in your debt. To begin with, please come with me to Camp Drybone in Eastern Thanalon. It's a place I'd like to visit ahead of the interview. Tenth anniversary of A Realm Reborn. Siblings rising. Kifkija is looking a worried sister. A worried, limited time only. If it isn't Pieter, it's always a pleasure, my friend. And how fortuitous that you should appear now, just when I'm in need of help again. Pray hear me out. You see, my brother recently wrote saying that he wished to meet me in Oda during the Rising celebration. However, the appointed hour has come and gone, but I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. I've checked all the likely places of the city to no avail, and I'm beginning to worry. If it isn't too much trouble, may I ask you to help me find him? Look, I am in your debt. Now, my brother's a youth of 16 by the name of Nagaji. He recently became an adventurer, something he aspired to do since he was little. Being an adventurer yourself, perhaps you know of him, if not cross paths. I've not heard of him. Not that I recall, anyway. Well, it would be too much of a coincidence, I suppose. At any rate, if he isn't in the city, chances are he went outside on some business. To begin with, I propose we split up and make inquiries in case someone has seen him. If you could focus on this area, I shall speak with those inside the quicksand. Afterward, let us reconvene at the entrance of the tavern. Greetings, adventurer. How may I assist you? Oh, Nagaji. I understand he's doing some work for the Mondrin Mistral. I dare say his client can point you in the right direction. If you can track the man down, that is. I'm afraid I don't know his whereabouts at present. Another adventurer. There's something you need. He's looking for someone. Ah, Nahagi. I know the sprightly lad. Couldn't say where he is now, but last I saw him he mentioned taking on some delivery work. He's a curious one, he is. Gets along with everyone well enough, but doesn't seem to like working in a team. What with that talk of bandits prowling the roll of late, I can't help but worry. What's up, Bran? Something I can do for you, adventurer. You have business with Bran, best stated quickly. This Gaz has leads to follow and incidents to investigate for the Harbor Herald. I see. With apologies, I haven't seen Miss Nahagi. As a matter of fact, I've been rather busy working on my upcoming piece on the Rising. Why, just earlier I was interviewing an ever-enigmatic wandering minstrel who's got another unusual venture in the offering. The Letter Forest, he calls it. If that piques your interest, I recommend you go and see the man. He's at the Gold Court, over the steps of Thal. Nagi's carrying out some work on the Wandering Minstrel. If you talk to the man of the Gold Court, you should be able to learn some more. It's the 10-year anniversary. Hooray. All right. Oh, I thought we were going to meet. I guess not. About 30 more minutes left. Let's talk to the Wandering Minstrel, then. Greetings, friend. By your doubtless bearing, I assume you are an adventurer. How might this minstrel be of service? So, Nahagi's sister wishes to find him. Indeed, I have entrusted him with a task, and have an inkling as to where he might be. As you may have heard on the occasion of this Rising celebration, I'm hosting an exhibit called the Letter Forest. All are invited to anonymously submit letters to this forest and express their gratitude and encouragement for another, and all may peruse the letters at their leisure. Now, in order to collect missives from outside of Ul'dah, I have dispatched a chocobo carriage. Nahagi is escorting said carriage. When he contacted me in Link's Pearl a while ago, he said that they had emerged from the Twelveswood on their way back to Ul'dah. Given the hour, they should have already arrived. I know not what is causing the delay, but might I trouble you to look for them? I would go myself, except I am needed here at present. No. I am truly grateful. In case it helps, the carriage was meant to pass through Blackbrush Station, so perhaps you could take your search to that area. I pray that nothing has befallen them. We clearly need to head up to the Hastings Strip. Oh, that's the wrong turn. Is it the wrong turn? I'm confused. Oh, there it is. I was like, this should be going somewhere. This is the one that's going up. Let us have a conversation with the Sultana then. Unbidden, unwelcome. I am sure this is going to be fun. Matters not how many times you ask, without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you will grant us that small kindness. Away with you and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell on deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, you know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphonse Lavalier, at your service, and a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Ildar. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and the powerful. Pray join me, and my associate, in the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there's aught we can do to help. The quicksand. There you are. Were you able to learn out of Nahagi? Escorting a carriage for the minstrel? So that's the way of it. As suggested, let us take ourselves to Blackbrush Station and try searching the vicinity.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A War of Succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Well, that's unfortunate.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
Yeah, well, that will happen.
The lords of Uldar are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
No.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience.
Mm-hmm.
We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Duh. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you've already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Piotr? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage are due to have a banquet here in the Morrow Sea, but just sent word they couldn't come, meaning I got a buttload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Go and call the Ferinin and Catherine, the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them these letters. That should set them straight. She's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mr. Modi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man who can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. You guys are such nice people. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions. Use leather. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. Let's just check on the summons. The report is ready, sir. It's an honor to serve, sir. Baffled?
Yeah, I did not have any enemies.
And now you found some?
I have 52 hemp and yarn now. How in the world did that happen?
Yeah, it happens. Now complete. Did you ask for this? So take it.
perform your menial task. Ruby tomatoes.
Oh, I forgot.
Pineapple pounds cake. Well, let's go 1,500. Okay, you want to talk to me?
Yeah, I forgot. We need, it makes 2 sandals per one.
Uh-huh.
That's how I know. I thought that was good.
Yeah, that's how it works. Next time I hope you'll have a more meaningful task for me. How can I be of service, sir? More woodland exploration for him. Excellent decision, sir. Adventures are my specialty. Thy will be done. That's the wrong button. I shall resume my venture then. Alright. I got about 15 minutes. What can I get done in 15? We'll head up to Uldar. Steps of Nald.
They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yagiri it's all in hand.
You've taken this for you. I dare not hope for such magnanimity. Much as expected. Mistress Bombodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. I sold this for you. Lady Yagiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think he'll be pleased with his reply. You've been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to this royal promenade at once. You've done so much for us, Master Alphonad. I swear we shall return the favor. Not as owed, Lady Yagiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words. And it was with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You'll be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalpable will be acquired of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General waits us in the Royal Promenade. Let's Let's use the fast travel. And this will probably be the last thing we do today. Got about 10 minutes left. Well done. A pleasure, Peter. The others are already inside. Let us not keep them waiting.
I, Ugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Ugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Ugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace. And I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Okay. Yeah, bronchitis sounds great. As you've observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Often as I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things could be so incapable of seeing the value of people. I will not waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. There he is. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Minsa, or Gridani, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our domain friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nation. Nvidia. This is precisely what I wanted to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe to be under siege. I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time, a week, mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it.
Out with it, Master Alphinaud.
The headquarters of my order, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like many outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of the more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals, willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, less you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward.
Terms not unlike those you yourself propose, Lady Yugiri.
Though I would not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accomplish us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphinaud, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life of your people goes one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which would be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild could be of assistance. Look for me there, no, Peter. Go.
Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide.
And that is time. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day.